Hello, hello. Hopefully all the sounds are good. Hi everybody, welcome into the stream. Hi Idaho, thank you so much for joining me tonight. So I've just picked out a few purple crystals to wrap tonight. So depending on how things go, I may finish all of them, I may not. We'll just go with the flow and see how it goes. And I might even try a little bit of gaming later with the sticky business game that I tested out yesterday. So I think I'll start with this little charoite. So this is actually a material that you could only get from Russia. So it's a little bit, it's been difficult to get ever since the war, unfortunately. But I was able to get a couple of pieces from my collection. So let's just get into wrapping. I hope that everyone's been having a relaxing evening so far and staying cool. It's pretty hot where we are today. That's why I stayed home and didn't do the market. It's also good to get some time to rest and relax a little bit and find some time to create. I've actually decided to wrap this one in silver, so I'm just gonna take the length here that I cut in the gold, because I think I want to do like the amethyst in gold. Yeah, but the charoite I feel like is just a dark enough purple that I think that silver will suit it quite well. So to start, I'm gonna just use that length and then cut it in the silver. And this one I'm going to make into a little dangler pendant. So I'm going to have like a little bead hanging off of the bottom here. I feel like it gives the pendant a little bit more movement, a little bit more dimension, which makes it a bit more unique. Okay, so I've cut out 3 similarly lengthed pieces of 20 gauge. I cut one a little bit longer than the other 2 here. And this one I'm actually going to use to make my little loop at the bottom of the pendant. So I'm just going to take it, kind of roughly fold it in half, and then try and tighten it as evenly as I possibly can, so I can keep both of the ends as even as possible. And I'm gonna have this pendant facing down like this. just so it kind of like the tip of the crystal here kind of faces the bottom toward it. Kind of draws your eye towards the dangler part. Just like that. Okay, and then I always take one of the pieces here and measure it and then mark where half is. So then that way I kind of have an idea, like while I'm wrapping, where the middle of the frame should be. Okay, so it's about 20 centimeters, so I'm gonna mark it off at the 10 centimeter mark here. Just a little doop. There we go. And that will be covered later with the wire wrapping. And if not, then I can just easily scrub it out with a little bit of rubbing alcohol. Okay, so this one of course is going to be in the middle, wedged between the two outer wires here. So I'm just going to start my weave with the one that we've marked. Okay, so I've just finished weaving the first side of the bottom of the pendant here. So I've just got this really nice weave going, and I always like to count 5 of those, that weave pattern. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to wrap all the way to the other side of the loop here with this wire to cover up that permanent marker that I made to dot out where the middle is. You can see I'm able to move things around to make sure that it sticks to the middle here. And then I'm going to do exactly the same thing on the other side to secure it. Okay, so I finished the weaving here for the bottom of the pendant, you can see, and now I'm just going to cut off the little bit of extra here that I used to kind of help hold on to the beginning of the weave, and I'm also going to tighten or tuck in the end of the weaving wire on the side as well. So I'll do it on both sides. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my mute button is not very good. So I was just explaining that that I finished tucking in all those wires, and now that it's set, I put a bit of masking tape here, and then I have my crystal charoite stuck on there quite well. And now I'm going to shape the frame of the wire here to the crystal. So easy peasy, and I am trying to make sure that that loop at the bottom is centered with the end here, so it can be easy to get it off center as we're manipulating the wires here. And just bring them over like so. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with how that's sitting. So now I'm just going to take my flat nose pliers, these guys, and then where the wires are crossing, I'm just going to do a quick little bend, and then we can start weaving the bail. And there we are. Again, I like to always bring it back to the crystal just to make sure everything's still sitting really nice. And I think that's looking pretty straight to me. Looking at the camera here just to make sure, because that's a better view than what I can see in person. Yes. Not sure what that little... Okay, there we go. Alright, so now I've got this. I'm now going to start weaving the bail. So I'm going to take a little bit of that 28 gauge weaving wire and wrap it around the base here of where I made those kinks in the wire. Just like so. Even one full loop should be good. And again, I'm going to cut that little bit off afterwards. I always leave a little bit on just so I can grab onto it when I am making the first initial wraparound. And I always just do one here to give flexibility for the decorative wires afterwards. Okay, and then I'm just gonna tighten it up so I have it exactly how I want it. And I'm holding all these wires in place as well. Okay. And then I'm going to separate the decorative wires from the back of the bale here that I'm going to be wrapping. So I just bring them forward a little bit, make sure they're in the right place. There we go. And now I'm just going to use a similar weaving pattern to the base here, except with just 2 wires, and I'm going to make the bail. And the bail is essentially like the loop that the necklace chain will go through. Ooh, sorry, just accidentally bumped my mic. And as I'm weaving this, I'm going to be weaving it to about 2.5 centimeters long, maybe even shorter, maybe 2 centimeters, just so that the bale doesn't look too big. But it also has enough room for any size chain, because there are some people who prefer to have a thicker chain, and there are some people who prefer to have a thinner chain, but of course we want to be able to have the pendant go on any size chain of the wearer's preference. Oh, hi honey. I'll type really quick. Sending hugs and good vibes to you, Idaho. So I'm gonna wrap this one to 2.5. 2 just seems a little bit too small for the size of this pendant. And then we'll go from there. This is probably one of my favorite parts of wrapping a pendant, is just kind of doing like any of the weaving work. So I just kind of get lost in the emotions of doing the weave, and it's very relaxing for me. Hopefully it's relaxing to watch. Okay, so I went a little bit over 2.5. So I'll just end the weave here by just wrapping it around one more time and then cutting it off and squeezing the end of the weaving wire. I can remove this now. Off to the side. And then before I do that, let's see if I can trim it a little bit closer just so it doesn't kind of stick out the side. There we go. Oh. Makes me so happy. Oh, I love this community that we're all part of. We can all be there for each other. Especially on the hard days. And that also makes me realize that I should probably get closed captioning. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. Closed captioning. Memo on my phone. The best way to remember things. probably have to ask Momo or Az or Lou the next time they go live, because I like the closed captions that they have. All right, so I have finished the bale here. So I'm actually just gonna flatten the weave with my flat nose pliers here a little bit. Okay, so that kind of helps to secure the pattern. And then I'm just going to use my finger to make the loop. Some people have tools for this, but I like to freehand it because I like to have the back side a little bit more flat, just so that it sits a little bit better on the wearer. It doesn't kind of bounce around as much. Ooh, that sounds really cool. A medieval haul video. Is it kind of like from a Ren fair sort of thing, like that kind of haul, like, or was it like stuff that they found? Oh, oh my goodness. Yes, that must have been an older video then. I like vaguely remember that video. Was it when, yeah, 5 years ago. Yeah, I was gonna say, was it when she was sponsored? Was that the one where she goes to like an archery range? Oh, Bicoline. Yes, yes, yes. I feel like I gotta rewatch all of Momo's content because I always watched it when it came out, and I'm not usually like a rewatcher, but I definitely feel like I should because all of her content is so good. I did rewatch, oh shoot, why am I so forgetful today? What did I watch recently? Darn. Wow, I really can't remember. I'm gonna have to like get her channel up so I can. Let's see. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, her older videos bring me back. Back to the good old days. Oh, I watched Efteling again, of course. How could I forget Amazing Efteling? That was so fun, and also it was like kind of shocking to see like Az in the before times again. I think that's kind of why I haven't really gone back to any of her older videos. But that was such a good video. I'm so glad I rewatched it. I feel like I also want to watch her old Disney World, the one that's a little bit earlier than that one, the Efteling one. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. It's kind of, isn't it the weirdest thing to like experience that again? But with different context. Man, things can change so quickly in just a few years. Okay, and what I'm doing here is I'm securing the bale by wrapping the ends around the frame here. And depending on the style, sometimes I only do it once, but I left a good amount of gap here so that I could wrap it around twice because I kind of like the design. And I'm just gonna chop off the ends. There we go. And then I'm just gonna crimp the ends so that it is nice and secure to the frame. Try and keep everything as even as I can. Okay. Yeah, I know. And I would say, like, for me, even like streaming this time last year is definitely not something I would have ever seen myself doing, like, at all. Never mind doing my business full time. At this point, this time last year, I'd been just kind of like considering it, like, maybe, like, you know, that could be a fun idea. But I wasn't sure if it would ever be something I could do viably. And yeah, it's kind of crazy to look back and be like, well, I actually am living out that silly little dream of doing my business full time and streaming and making videos and stuff. Because I tried doing YouTube before, but not with jewelry. Instead, I tried doing it with music instead. Because I actually have my bachelor's in music in flute. So I actually went to school for it. So I felt like I had some experience and understanding for teaching music. So I have, I don't know how many videos I have on my music YouTube channel. My flute YouTube channel, which I've promptly abandoned. Yeah. I think it has like 1,700 subscribers now, and yeah, I've just left it. The reason why I was making the videos at the end were like to promote my teaching, and I just didn't find joy teaching anymore. So that's kind of the reason why I stopped uploading on that channel. But I know that a lot of people are still finding all the videos there pretty useful, so that's why I haven't privated anything. I still get comments now and again for people thanking me for the videos or asking me questions. Yeah, it's not something I've been talking about too recently, just because I've been so hyper focused with my business. But I'm hoping to play again in our community orchestra come February or January, I should say, because and I've done a year of running my business, and I kind of have an idea of like the ebbs and flow of how the business works, and I should have a lot of time during winter because that's when there's no markets, generally speaking. So I should be able to have a little bit of extra time to create and also to play again. Oh, yeah, just start small. Just do little things if you want to try again, Idaho. I know I definitely need to. I don't think I've touched my flute in like, I don't know, quite a few months, unfortunately. And it's so funny because I used to play every day without fail, but I don't know, I just feel like I just wanted to give it a break, and I've been playing almost every day for the past 8 or 9 years, like in preparation for university, and then going into university, and then after university to try and do my master's, and thank goodness I didn't end up getting into any schools for my master's, because I would not be able to afford doing what I'm doing today if I had done that, and for that I'm kind of grateful. Oh, it's hard. Yeah, the voice changes a lot, so it can be hard to depend on. Do you play any instruments though? I feel like instruments are a bit more forgiving, even if it's just like something you play more casually. Oh, and I should explain what I'm doing here. So I've just set the stone into the frame here. So I made just a couple of indents here at the back just to hold the charoite piece. And now I'm just finagling the wires here to essentially capture the stone in the frame. We started on trombone and later the tuba. Oh, cool! A brass player. In music ed, I had to be proficient in everything, but I can never master the piano. Same. Oh my gosh. So in university, we had to learn certain instruments to teach it's kind of like just like an educational course that a lot of people take, because obviously all musicians, when you get to that level, you end up teaching privately to make ends meet. That's because there's always kids who want to learn, which is good. And oh my gosh, I hated piano. I could do like some basic stuff on piano, but I never really had piano growing up, and it was so hard. Man, some people make it look so easy, like their fingers just glide on the keys. Oh, I struggled learning that instrument. And I ended up practicing piano more than my flute some days back in university, just so that I wouldn't fail the tests. That's cool that you played trombone and tuba. I feel like the best people are the low brass people. Like, those are the people you can trust. Like, you can always lean on the low brass people who played low brass. And also, they're always the coolest people. Like, I don't know anyone who plays low brass that wasn't amazingly cool and talented in many things. Okay, so here we go. It's only true. Especially going through like university and meeting all sorts of people from all sorts of different backgrounds. I always found the low brass peeps were the best peeps. They're always the super duper chill in comparison to like everybody else. Okay, so there we go. So now the stone is nice and secured inside the frame. I always like to make sure that it is secure by just kind of wiggling it around to make sure that it is secure. And if it still has a little bit of give here and there, I just like to use my fingers just to kind of press up on it a little bit. Or I can also use this tool, which is kind of like my beading tool, but the handle is like a soft rubber that's still hard enough to kind of press the wire into whatever shape you want. So sometimes I use that too to just give it some shape. Perfect. So I've pretty much got the base of the frame for this piece, and now I've just got these last 4 wires here to kind of do whatever embellishment that I want. So I think what I've been doing recently is just kind of like a basic swirl here so I can stick a bead in there, and then I just kind of bring it around and then have it tucked in the back. So I think I might just do that again. Easy peasy. That's harassed by pretty much everyone in high school, and I was just too neurospicy for music. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Man, kids in high school are brutal. Or just kids in general, honestly, are brutal. I think I was pretty lucky. I was actually able to go to a school with a special music program in high school, and I think that helped because there was just huge groups of us doing music, like being in bands and stuff. And we also had like a musical theater program and like a special arts program, and then we also had like a special sports program. Like our high school was super intense. So we didn't have a lot of people bullying each other because like no one had time. Like, everyone was either doing music or doing sports or doing some kind of extracurricular, just because there were so many things to do at our high school that kept people busy. Visual arts was also pretty big in our school too. So I felt pretty lucky at that high school. There wasn't a lot of, like I said, at least I didn't experience or see a lot of bullying at our school. I guess, and that's pretty unusual to see, especially back then. Like, this would have been, when was I in high school? Oh, this is gonna age me. I think 2010 to 2014 were my high school days. Oh gosh, 2014. 2014 was 10 years ago. Ooh, let's not talk about it. I don't want to think about how old I'm getting. Took me a while to put it behind me, but I've been thinking about it recently. Yeah, maybe sometimes things come back if you haven't like been able to process it fully. But I'm not gonna give any advice or anything. I have no such qualifications. But yeah, I graduated in 2001. Woo! So just a little earlier than me. Just a little bit. Time really flies by sometimes. Okay, I'm looking for I've misplaced a tool. I'm just gonna mute myself and I'll be back while I look for my tool. Feel free to hydrate in this brief break here while I look for my round nose pliers. Dun, 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 dun. I found them. They were just underneath some other wire. Okay. Oh, you know that you can't sit here attitude that the in-crowd had? Yes, I know the kind of stereotypes you're talking about. I feel really fortunate to say that I've never experienced that, though. Like I said, I think that like my high school experience was a very lucky one. That is pretty much what I've been feeling lately, except rather than just going and eating my lunch down in the practice room, I actually feel like I want to sit with them. Oh. Do you think that... Well, yeah. It makes sense. To say hi. Like, their interests actually align with mine, but I have to prove myself to get in. Yeah. I guess the standards start kind of different, but I don't know. Maybe. I guess it really depends on the group of people, right? I don't know. Making friends sometimes can be so difficult because it's like you want to keep in consideration like there's so many different things that can like factor into really our friendships these days, especially online. Ugh, I miss the days where you can just like walk up to someone and be like, hey, you're cool, like, do you want to just be friends? Do you want to do stuff together? I feel like there is still a little bit of that kind of attitudes around. I'm definitely like that now because I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered with the politics of it all. And if they're not interested, then that's kind of, I take that as a sign and I just walk away from it. But I'm also really lucky as an introvert. I am happy to just be alone. just to do things by myself. I also think that's something that I got from being an only child. Finding ways to just kind of be by myself. Not really think about what other people are doing anymore. Just kind of do my own thing. Admire people from afar, but yeah. I know that's not for everyone though, of course. Yeah. I mean, I feel like if you're doing something that makes you inherently happy, like people will see that and will get like attracted to that. I think, anyway. Like I've definitely noticed that with my wire wrapping. The more like I do like cool pieces, like people will come over and be like, "Oh, like this is a lot," and I go, "Yeah, it's a lot of hours." But I've actually had a few people say that they could see how much I enjoy making it just by looking at the pieces and like the amount of detail and effort that goes into it, and like they can see that and appreciate that. I don't know. I feel like that's hard to quantify in any sort of sense, but it's kind of cool when people like recognize and see your art for the work that you put into it. And I've never experienced that like in music at all. So like hearing those sort of things with my jewelry it's kind of nice. Okay, so I've pretty well finished this pendant here as we've been chatting. So I've got just a kind of a simple design. I always like to have little swirlies. That's kind of like my signature, is to kind of stick like a tight swirl somewhere. Usually it's at the back now. When I was first wrapping, I like to have the swirlies at the front, but I find that they've been a little distracting. So that's why I just have this big loop, but I have the homage to how I started always in every single piece at the back. And I'm just gonna look for a few beads. So I'm gonna look for a bead to dangle. So I'm gonna look at the new beads that I got, the purple ones, and see if I've got any that match. And then I think I'll just stick a little silver bead up in that little loop there just to kind of complete this look. Paulson says, "Yeah, I'm over the moon when I get noticed for a piece I did in dedication to another creator." Yeah, right, because there's so many. That's like all the hours that you put into it, and then they see it and they appreciate it. That's huge, right? It makes such a difference, honestly, just to get just a little bit of recognition, even if it's just like a short, like, "Hey, I saw that and it looked really good. Like, I really liked it," or just something small can really make someone's day. Okay, so here are my bicone sparkly beads. So I did get some new purple ones, and these ones were, oh, put that guy there. These ones are amethyst colored. Oh, doesn't quite work with that one, but maybe the violet ones will. Ooh, I've actually got a few just kind of floating around here. Maybe I can match them up. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that'll be super cute. Let's see. Bring that up for the camera to see. So it's just got a nice light, like pinky purpley bicone bead. And these ones are made from Percocia check glass. So they're just like extra sparkly, and I like sparkly things. So I think I'll put that guy at the bottom. Let's see. Ooh. Maybe I should do, this one's pink. So maybe if I do a pink pendant, I could do like a bigger pink one, then that would match really well. Keep that in mind for the future. Let's see. This one's also the same shade of purple, but just bigger. I think that one's a little bit too big though. Yeah, we'll stick with the tiny one, I think. Yeah, sparklies. Sparkly beads. Can't go wrong with sparklies. Sparklies everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna get my silver beads here. And in my restock, I just got a whole bunch of these tiny ones. And these ones are 2.5 or 2 millimeters. I should have wrote it down. Oh, they're 2.5. Yeah, the 2 millimeters are a lot smaller. So I might actually do kind of like a one on the bottom and one on the top for the dangly. Ah, come back, come back. Kids are rolling away. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Just have to get it on the hole for it to sit. Yeah, I think I like that length. I think that'll do really well. And then we'll stick one of those beads also. Yep, that fits perfectly in the loop. Alright, so first I'll start with making the little dangler part, and then we'll wrap that guy, and that'll be the end of this little pendant. So I have a little bowl here. My other pieces. Ooh, so I'm just going to put these beads in there so they don't keep rolling away on me. There we go. Of course, I've got all of them rolling. There we go. And then I'll move this away again. And when I'm doing the little danglers, I like to get my spare bits of wire that I cut earlier. So these are actually 2 of the wires that I cut earlier. And I will use it to make the dangler. So waste not, want not, of course. Now in some designs, I kind of make another little tiny loop at the bottom. Like so. There we go. Give it a little kink. So this is also a great way to make an eye pin. Da-da-da! And I'll face it this way and then thread the beads on. Actually, I'm not sure if these beads will be able to fit on the 20 gauge. Will they? Oh, kinda. This is the issue when you get into smaller size beads, is that sometimes they won't fit on the larger gauge. I think I might be SOL with the tiny beads in this design. I am. It will fit this bead though, I know that for sure. So I might just end up having to use just this one bead. It's still cute too. Let's just see if I can try and somehow thread it. I feel like I had one of them were pretty close. This one. Sometimes the way that they manufacture them, sometimes the holes are not consistent all the way through. So let's use my little beater. See if I can open up the one side that is a little bit tighter than the other side. This is actually what this tool is meant for, by the way. Not the way that I usually use it. And yay! We got it to fit! Dun, da, da, da. Also, I'm just seeing that my mic was peaking. Sorry about that. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. We're gonna get this little guy on. Cute! Yeah, I really like that. Okay. And then let's see if I can not do the same for this bead here. Which one? Is it this one? Might be the other one. Okay. we'll just do it on both sides and see if I can have the same luck. Okay, and then just try and flip that over. There we are. Try it again. Okay, so I've got this side. Oh! Yay! I got it! Okay, I'm gonna make sure it's not too tall. Okay. Let's just give it a go. So sometimes I'm lazy, and instead of using my round nose pliers, I have this handy dandy tool known as the one-step looper. Create and trim eye pins in one motion. So, as the picture suggests, I am going to be doing just that. This tool is really great when I'm doing lots of looping or things that need lots of loops. So, ooh! Got slippery hands tonight. We want it to face, so this is going to be the front. We're going to do it this way. Sorry, so this is great for like making necklaces, like larger beaded necklaces, of course, because then you can just make all the eye pins instead of purchasing them. It saves money and saves time. Ta-da! Isn't that nifty? I love this tool. And I'll put these little bits in my little vial later. And now I've got my little dangler bit. So I can just move the loop and open it up. Put it through the loop here. There we go. And there she is. I'm feeling like maybe it's a little bit too big now that it's attached. Hi! Thanks for saying hi, asking for a friend. Welcome in. I hope that you enjoy the vibes here. I've just about finished wrapping this charoite pendant here. I just finished adding the dangler, and I'm considering if it's a little too long or not, but I think I might leave it on just for a little bit. I've been doing well, thank you so much for asking. How are you? Well, welcome home. I hope that you have a great time zone wherever you are this time, and you have some time to rest. Thanks for popping by on my stream. I really appreciate you spending some time here after your day of driving, or whatever you were doing driving. You don't need to share if you don't want to. I just appreciate you being here. Oh goodness. Well, hopefully you can chill with the stream and get ready for bed. That is a long day. And what I'm doing here, just to explain what I'm doing with the pendant. So I've just got another little bead here that's 2.5 millimeters. And I've just threaded a little bit of that weaving wire through, and I put a knot through it so it kind of helps to secure the bead. And where are my cutters? This is the second time I've misplaced my tools. Oh, it's on my lap. I'm just gonna trim them both to the same size. There we go. And then I'm gonna thread it through the loop here that I've made. that it sits really nicely in there. And then just wrap it around the bail a few times and that'll be the end of this pendant. I got another long day tomorrow. Yeah, so make sure you get lots of rest then so that you have lots of energy for all your activities tomorrow. Drink water, eat some good food. I like to take a bath to relax. That helps me a lot. And right now I'm just feeding the weaving wire here through the back of that loop, so that I can grab onto them and tighten them up with my pliers here to secure the bead to the loop. Okay, that's good. Cooking for me can be so exhausting. It can be really hard. I know I only like to cook one day a week too. I just do a big meal prep and I have all my meals set for the week because I usually don't have enough energy during the week to even think about cooking. What do you have planned to make tomorrow? Contractor for a local business. Oh, very cool. Does that mean you have flexibility with your hours? That can definitely make things a lot easier. Okay, so I've secured the bead now, and what I like to do is I do the wiggle test. So this is my way to test to make sure that the bead is secured firmly to the frame. So that means I don't need to wrap anymore, and what I'll do is I'll just cut off the ends here of the weaving wire and then tuck them into the middle of the bail so that they don't get caught on anything. I might need to cut these a bit shorter, just to get them nice and tucked in. Yeah, I define my own hours. Yeah, that's good. I know, I like to, that's the one thing I also like about doing my jewelry business, is that I get to choose my own hours. It is a blessing and a curse though, honestly. I definitely know that I work more hours than I ever did with my 9 to 5, but there's definitely a lot of joy knowing that you have flexibility with your schedule and you can do whatever you need whenever you need to instead of on someone else's schedule, essentially. Okay, so I think that I've done with this one. I'm still not sure how I feel about how long the little dangler is. I'm thinking that it needs to be shorter. It feels just a bit too long for the length of this pendant. So I'm just gonna undo it. And instead of taking the whole thing off, I'm gonna leave it for another project. I feel like maybe I could do it with this one. This one's just a little bit longer. Oh yeah, I think that even suits it a little bit better. So I'm gonna keep that one for that amethyst there, and I'm gonna make a different dangler. Asking says, yes, I find I'm doing double the hours than my last 9 to 5 job. Yes, right? So it's good and bad. But for me, there's just so much joy in the work that I do now compared to what I used to do working in an office. It's definitely a lot different. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I definitely want to have a nice sparkly bead here. So I think I'm going to just make the dangler with the single bead and see how that looks. Okay, I'm gonna find my round nose pliers. Here we go. So now I'm just making another eye pin loop here. We're going to thread that beautifully sparkly purple bicone bead. Then I'm going to use my looper, which I've tucked in here, and I am going to make a quick little loop. Loopity-doo. There we go. See how this looks. Okay. Okay, yeah, I feel like I like that length a lot better. I'm pretty happy with that. What do you guys think? Do you like it? Would you prefer a silver bead at the bottom? That's kind of how I've been doing my other dangler pendants. I've just been putting like a little silver bead, but what do you think? Yay! Thank you, Idaho. I appreciate it. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. And she's so shiny. You can see like the ring light on my box here and the reflection of the top. Okay. So I'm feeling pretty happy with that. So I'll do a quick little video just so that I have it for social media posting purposes. I'm just gonna move all my tools here. Try not to bang the microphone stand. Okay. Try and move some of the other crystals here far enough away so they're not in the shot. And these ones can be a little tricky to film sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna go under the mic, get the video. It's kind of like behind the scenes. Behind the scenes of running a jewelry business. Oh, and I've got something on my fingers here. There we go. Okay. And the dangler ones can be a little tricky to shoot. Just because, of course, there's that extra dangly bit. Okay, and there you go, video taken. We've got one pendant completed. Super pretty. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. So I'm doing a lot of purple tonight because they have been selling like crazy and I don't have any. So I'm gonna try and make all three tonight here. So the one that I just recently sold out of was actually another darker amethyst. So this is, let me just clean it so you can see it a bit better. There we go. So this one is a star amethyst. It's kind of hard to tell, but it has little bits of like a darker purple running through it. This material, it's kind of hard to tell. So you can kind of see it there in that section and in that section, but because it's so rich and purple, it can be hard to see. But I'm going to do this one in gold instead of silver. Oh, maybe before I start, I should take a little break. I think that's probably a good idea. It's probably a good place for a quick BRB. And just a reminder to hydrate, go to the bathroom, get yourself a snack, do a little stretch, and we'll be back in not too long, just enough for those stretches. Okay, and we're back. So I've got my gold wire here, and I hope that everyone got Make sure that they got a good drink of water, that they're nice and cozy. And this one, I think what I'm going to do is just a nice, simple, regular pendant. So nothing dangly or anything. Just something kind of simple and elegant. This one's going to be more for like the everyday wear sort of thing. Okay, so we just got the sticker off, and there's a bit of residue left. That happens sometimes with stones that are a bit more polished. So just got in here with the thing that I have closest to hand, which is a glasses cleaning solution. And I'm just gonna use that to get rid of the adhesive. And it worked beautifully. Okay. There we go. Pack that away. And so now that we've got our weaving wires, we're just going to do kind of the same process that I did already. So straighten them out, measure the length of one of the wires here, mark it for the middle, and then I will do the weaving for the base of the frame. Don't mind the messy roll here. This was actually way worse before, and I had to fix it. Thankfully, it's only gotten to this bad, so try not to. We'll keep it off camera so no one has to see it. All right. I'm just going to use the same pattern as the previous weave at the bottom. I really like this pattern. I forgot what it's called. It has a name. I'll have to look it up later. But I find that this weave really secures the wires at the bottom, and I've never had any issues with wires moving with this design, or this particular weave, I should say. There we go. So for those who are still here and listening, I'm thinking about, after this pendant, maybe taking a little break and playing a couple of rounds of sticky business. Would that be something that you'd be interested in watching and also participating in? Because I tried it last night, and chat can actually be involved and put in their orders for stickers, which is really cool. So if you're interested, just let me know. Otherwise, I can just do another back-to-back pendant after this one and then play it afterwards, because I do want to try it still on stream, because I did it last night by myself and it was super fun. So again, here I am just flattening down the weave that I just finished. Just kind of straighten it out and push it together a little bit with my flat nose. Just make sure everything is nice and tight and where it should be sitting. There we go. Then I can cut off the tail ends here and crimp them so that they are secured to the wire. Okay, now that I've got that set, I'm bringing out my handy dandy masking tape again. Try and get that center. There we go. I think that's mostly center. And then I've got to figure out the orientation for this little amethyst guy. Okay. So it's super hard to see. Let me see if I can get a white paper. What is white? Aha! Just gonna use the back of this business card. See if you can see. No, it's too dark, but in some angles you can see where it's a little bit lighter at the bottom here and then darker. So I'm trying to figure out if I want that at the top or if I want it at the bottom. It's so hard to see, I think, with the ring light that I have, because it doesn't diffuse the light very well. So I'm just going to use a different light for a second. Thank you so much for following. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. My first time with my new alerts. Thank you so much for the follow, Madwest. I really appreciate it. Okay. So I'm gonna do this orientation. So I'm actually gonna have the little bit of the lighter section on the bottom. So I feel like when that catches the light really well, it really catches the eye. So that's the orientation. I know it's, again, a little bit harder to see with the ring light, but under a diffuse light, it's definitely much more visible. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Let's try not to wreck my little light box here. Okay, so now that I've got the frame again, I'm just gonna straighten them out and shape them around the crystal. I've got it nice and secure. I'll try and get it straight here. And this one kind of has like a domed bottom. I don't know if that's easy to pick up on the camera. I think you can kind of tell. It's a little bit more domed at the bottom, so it's a little trickier to wrap the base around. So I'm actually just gonna help myself by using my finger to kind of get that basic shape. Because it wants to move around on my tape here. Okay, we're gonna be flexible and move around with it. Okay. There we go. I think that I'm happy with how that's looking. And it gives me enough space here at the top. There we go. And I'm just going to take my flat nose pliers here and put a little bend where the wires meet at the top. There we go, make sure it looks nice and even, and then I'm going to measure it with the gem again. It's beautiful dark amethyst. There we go. And I am liking the shape of that. Wonderful. So I'm just gonna make sure I have these all in line. And now I'm gonna work on the bill. So got my weaving wire again. I'm gonna do a loop or two around the back, and this is gonna be the back here. Just one loop around. And we're gonna bundle all the wires here. Move the other decorative front wires away from the bale wires, which are at the back. Okay. There we go. And now I'm just going to start weaving the bale. So I'll probably, again, try to do this one to about 2.5 centimeters long. And again, the bale here is what makes the loop which the chain goes through. Whiffle Possum says, I've reached the limit for this Civ game. Reached the atomic era without having vanquished my opponent. Whoa, that's crazy. Have you been playing since after you stopped your stream earlier? Because that's a solid game session today. take a little water break. Should have mentioned it, and a little stretch. Sometimes my posture can get really bad when I'm really focused, so I gotta get myself out of the zone a bit sometimes just to make sure I'm not getting too achy. Okay, so I've wrapped my bale here to 2.5 centimeters. I'm just gonna cut off the tail, the bottom here. Oh, there it is. Sometimes the little pieces go flying around. And I'm just gonna tuck it underneath the bale here. And I'm gonna also crimp the end of the weaving wire here. Then, using my flat nose again, I'm just gonna flatten the weave to the bale here just to make sure it is all secured. Okay, I'm gonna make sure it's straight. It's sometimes with a design like this, my hands can accidentally misshapen the wires for the frame. Here, so I'm just making sure that it all is still sitting nicely. Okay, it is. Perfect. And then now I'm just gonna roll the bale again to make that loop. Feeding it through the center. Perfect. Just giving everything a little squeeze to make sure it's all sitting nicely. And then to secure it, just wrapping the ends around the frame. And I'm going to do 2 loops again. On both both sides. Making sure the frame is flat. There you go. Same with the other side here. And then crimp the edges. So everything is nice and secured. Okay. And these ones wanna like splaying in the wrong way, so I'm just gonna bring it back here. Make sure that they're the right orientation. Okay, that looked good to me. Okay, and then I'm just gonna set it back here. Perfect. Everything is looking good, so now I'm gonna make the bends in the back to secure the stone. Pop it in there. Sometimes I also need to stretch out the frame, just make sure it's fitting evenly, so it gets a little bit tight. There we go. Nice click. That's the best. That's when you know you've made the frame really nice, when it kind of clicks into place. Okay. Now to secure the back, just going to do another 2 little bends here. This one feels a little slippery, so I'm actually just going to pull it out a bit so I don't accidentally slip with my pliers. I've done that way too many times in the past. There we go. It's nice and even and secure. This one kind of bumped out a little bit more, but that's alright. It is at the back and it's not super noticeable. Oh, Little Possum says, used to have a click emote for the diamond art. Oh, yeah. For that satisfying sound, right? Oh. Everyone likes that nice click. I don't mind my oily fingers making the gem look a little blurry. It'll all get cleaned at the end. And what I'm going to do here is, okay, now I have to obviously secure the frame at the front. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do kind of like this similar thing to the back here. And try and be very careful to make sure it looks perfectly even. So I'm going to bring it up and over just a bit, just to kind of help myself with how it's going to look. And then, again, we don't want the pliers to slip. So I'm just going to put it here. And then do the same thing on the other side. I accidentally caught the middle wire there. Bring that one back. this part can be the most scary part, because if it's not even, it's very obvious. So I really try not to make very harsh lines or very stiff bends until I know it's exactly where I want it to be. Okay. And I've had it slip on this side before, so I'm just going to do it from a different angle. There we go. Okay. And I gotta do the rattle check just to make sure it's all secured in there. And that's feeling nice and secure. Okay. And I'm just gonna press the middles. Let's see. Where's my... There we go. Just to press the middles in here. Sometimes they move, so I'm just going to readjust so they're sitting exactly where I want them to. Okay, I feel like I'm happy with how that's set. And now for the design. What to do, what to do. Do I do something out of the box, or do I just kind of do what I've been sticking to? And that is the question. You know what? I feel like I want to keep this one a bit more simple. So instead of doing a loop, I think I might just tuck the decorative wires to the back. And of course, I'm going to have a little spiral at the back, again, as an homage to all of my pendants. They all have a loop in them somewhere. And then I think I'm going to stick a bead in that little gap and secure it at the back. I think that'll be really cute. Okay, so how am I gonna do that? Okay, so what I've done with 2 of those decorative wires was I just kind of tucked it to the back of the bale here, and I've just trimmed them, and now I'm just trying to get them to kind of terminate at the bottom of the bale where we don't have to worry about the ends anymore. So I'm just going to go in here with my beading tool and just kind of gently tuck them in there so we don't have to worry about the edge. Okay. And then with this one, I think I'm actually just going to wrap it around a little bit. Like that. Just to give it a bit more security. Make sure everything's still good, everything's still set. I keep moving these back because when I'm making those final cuts, they do tug on these wires, right? So just making sure that they're still in the place that I want them to be and that everything's still nice and secure. And then I can move this one down a bit, cut it, hide it underneath the wire here, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna do this one actually. I'll cut this one, and then I'll make a little swirl to cover that with this wire. I'm gonna cut it about here, I think. And I got all these pieces I'll be saving. I have a little, maybe I'll just get it out 1 second. So I just have these tiny little vials here for the cuttings that I make with all my little pendants. So I try not to waste as much wire as possible. So obviously I tend to wrap silver a lot more just because people like to wear silver more than gold. I have some rose gold here, but of course we're working with the gold wire here. So I'm just gonna take those little ends that I cut off and plop them into my vial for being reused in other projects. Like you saw before, I can use them for danglers. I can also use them to make eye pins for like bracelets or anything else, so that I can, not waste as much. Waste not, want not. So now that I've cut that, I'm just gonna tuck in that corner here. It doesn't really need to go in all the way, it just needs to be flush. There you go. Because I'm just going to cover that with a cute little spiral. And I'm going to make the spiral, I think I want to do 2 centimeters, just short of 2 centimeters. That into the file to be reused. And then I've got a silver one kicking around, so I'm just gonna put that one in while I got this out. There we go. My round nose pliers, and I'm just going to make a little loop. There we go. Trim off the edge and file it down a little bit just so that it doesn't look as jagged. it around and make the loop. And I'm going to use my flat nose pliers to wrap that loop around. And then I just get to press it down. Make sure it's nice and tight. Here we go. Perfect. So that's the look of the front. Very nice, very simple. Not a lot of design with this one. Because I've actually had a request for more pendants with less frills at the front. Okay, so now I've realized that I have kind of played around a bit with the bail too much. The gold wire tends to be a little bit more pliable. So when I'm working with it, sometimes it gets out of funk. I'm just manipulating it back so it's straight. There we go. And now I'm going to get a little gold bead to stick in that little gap, and we'll be done with this one. Okay, and for this one I'm gonna go for the bigger bead, I think. Actually, I'll get you guys to give me your opinion. So I've got two different size beads. So this one I believe is 2.5 and this one's 3 millimeters. So I'm just gonna put it right here in the center. So let me know if you like the smaller one. So this is the smaller one. Don't mind the hole. That's the smaller one. Or if you like the larger one instead. Also, I realize I'm not holding this up straight. There we go. Any opinions? Bigger or the smaller? 2.5 or the 3? Larger? Yeah, I'm thinking the larger too. I think it suits it a little bit better. That was my instinct, but I wanted to ask chat. Just to make sure I'm making the right decision. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm thinking the larger one. Here, we'll put back the smaller one again just to make sure. Here's the smaller one. Oh, here. I'm trying to bring it closer. Here's the smaller one. Is this a little bit better for you, Idaho? Ah, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty set with the larger one. I feel like the larger one just feels like it sits a little bit better. It's a bit more noticeable. Thank you so much for helping, everyone. And I am gonna move these wires a bit more because I am noticing that they aren't sitting exactly where I'd originally had them set. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Thank you. Now I'm just gonna set it by cutting a length of the weaving wire. And get that out of the way. Then I'm just gonna put it through the bead. And then feed one end to make a little loop. And tighten both sides. There we go. And I'm just going to straighten the little legs here. Cut them to get them even. And then it's going to go through a little gap that we have. And I want to make sure that the sides are kind of hiding as much as I can so that we just get that center bead there. Cute. And then I'm just going to secure it to the back of the frame. Do one at a time. There we go. This is not coming back. There we go. Sometimes we just need to curl it up a little bit to make it come through the side we want it to come through. Okay, maybe I gotta pull this one tight first. Give it some more space. There we go. And I try and do this in such a way that it's secured and also kind of hides, or it gets hidden in the design. I should have made my loop maybe a little bit bigger, but that's okay. I'll just feed them both through a couple more times. Because where the bead's sitting, it's actually pretty secured already, which is great. Yeah, even with the wiggle test, just having that one, the weaving wire being threaded through once is already pretty secure, but I always want to do extra just to make sure, because you never know how things can get caught on people's clothing, and we obviously don't want the bead to get ripped out. So I think that is going to be the last touches on that pendant. So I'm just going to clean her up now. Get all my greasy fingerprints off of it so you can see her shine in all of her glory. This beautiful star amethyst. And there we are. I'm super happy with how that one turned out. Sometimes simple is better than more complex. And here we're just going to show the 2 pendants that we made so far on stream. So we've got that beautiful charoite with the nice little dangler at the bottom. And then now we've got, it's so, when they're both beside each other, it doesn't even look purple. It looks like it's black. There we go. Okay. So I'm just gonna do a quick little video for myself. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Idaho, for joining my stream today. I know you had a long day and your stream was also quite a long one, so I hope that you have a great rest. Thank you for letting me join on your stream today, and thank you for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you sleep really, really well, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Thanks again for sticking around. I really appreciate it. It really means the world to me. Hey, yeah, but it happens. Yeah, of course, absolutely. We gotta all support each other while we can, right? Just having one person's support really can mean or make such a difference, I think. Just gonna try to film around my mic here. Try and get the lighting. Perfect. Okay, so I'm still feeling pretty good. So I think I'm gonna do 1 or 2 things. So I can either wrap a 3rd pendant tonight, another little amethyst. Oop, let me put that in frame. So I could do another little amethyst with this little dangler at the bottom. So it's gonna be similar in style to the chair right here. Or I could do a little bit of a game playthrough and play a little bit of sticky business. So for those who are sticking around, let me know what you'd like to see. Thank you so much, Idaho. Have a great night. Oh yeah, for sure, no problem. Thanks for lurking. I really appreciate it. That reminds me, I should make a lurk command. I'm gonna write that down. A lurk and unlurk. Lurk and unlurk commands. Thank you. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I am feeling pretty good right now. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap this last amethyst pendant in the same style that I wrapped the chair right here. And then I'll go for a quick little break and then we'll play a little bit of sticky business if that's something you're interested in. So let's get to work. And actually, before I start this, make sure that you take a little break for yourself as well from whatever you're doing. Just a reminder to take a sip of water, maybe get yourself a little snack, get up from your chair and do a few stretches. I already completed my workout today, so I'm actually feeling pretty good to continue sitting. Just make sure that you take care of yourself. For those who've been watching since the beginning, I'm going to do the same thing that I've done with the other two pendants and just take my 20 gauge wire here and give a rough estimation for the length. I'm going to do about here. And because this pendant is, or this cabochon I should say, is a little bit thicker than the other two that we've done, you can see here, let me cut and then I will show you the difference. Here we go. So you can see the width on this one's pretty thin in comparison to this one, which is pretty thick. So for a thicker pendant, or cabochon I should say again, I definitely am going to need to at least have 4 wires to make the width at the bottom thick enough to fully encapsulate the cabochon. So we're going to do 2 about the same length here. I think 4 is going to be a good number. And then I'm going to make or measure 2 more, but just slightly longer, because again I'm making that little extra loop at the bottom here so I can attach that dangler little bit there. So I'm going to do 2 wires so that they kind of sit on top of each other. That has worked well for me in the past. So again, I'm just going to take one of them and measure just a little longer. I don't know what that is, maybe 5 millimeters. I'm just kind of eyeballing it. Cut that and then cut a second one at that length as well. Okay, and that's going to be it for the 20 gauge. And so for these ones, I'm just going to straighten it out just a little bit. Just to make sure that they're even. And I'm going to just do one at a time, I think. And just do a quick bend in the middle here. And then tighten it to make the loop. There we go. And then I'm going to do the same to this one. Okay. And they should be pretty even when I stack them on top of each other, and they are. So you can see this is how I'm going to wrap them. So they sit nicely and close together like that. So while I'm holding it like this, obviously you can see the gap, but if you hold them in front of each other, they should just look like one loop from the front. Kind of hard to hold them to demonstrate it. There we go. So that's what it's gonna look like when it's wrapped. So you can even tell that there's two. And then I'm gonna straighten the other two wires out, the outer wires. And I'll measure this one, and then mark the center as a reference for myself. Okay, so 20, just under 22, so I'll do just under 11. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going to start weaving. I'm going to wrap it around the wire here that I have marked. You know what? I'm not sure what this is. I keep getting these little white things on my hands, and you know, it might be from the sticker. Sorry about that. It's distracted me there for a second. Yeah, every time I touch the roll, I get some white flakes, so I better clean that off after the stream. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to start wrapping, starting my weave on that wire with the mark. Okay, and I always like to do 3 around. Perfect. And we're gonna get our first looped wire. And we want to kind of align the loop with the mark. And this is going to be the back, so we want the front to look like this. Okay, and then of course, as we're doing this, it is going to move back and forth a little bit until we got more weave down. And I want to leave enough space for 5 of the weaves. Okay. We're gonna line up the next loop. Move the weave down a bit. Oh, there's a little bug in here. There we go. Usher it out. Okay, so now I've got both of the wires with the loops there, and I'm just gonna add the 4th wire here. Gonna move that weave down just a bit. There we go. And I'm gonna do that another 4 times, so I make 5 weaves. And where's the center? Here we go. The center is here. And again, this is just for me as a reference. Okay, so I've got 5 weaves, done here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I'm just gonna wrap at the bottom here, all the way until the end of the loop. And then I'll start the weave again and do another 5 to finish it off on the right side here. Okay, so I have finished wrapping the weave for the bottom side of this pendant. And I'm just going to put all my tools over there when I took photos of the last one. Bring them back, and I'm just going to tuck in, squeeze everything to make sure it's all flush and nice, and crimp the ends of the wire again. This one's not straight. Okay, well, go in with this guy. Should be good. And then I'm just gonna trim the start. Okay, so I just finished wrapping the frame around the cabochon here to where I am feeling pretty happy with how it's going to look. And now, of course, I'm sure if you've been able to watch for a little bit, I'm going to be working on the bail next. So getting the backside, putting one loop through, wrapping it around all the wires, and then making the weave. And just a reminder here, make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Make sure you take a sip of water, do a quick little stretch. And what I'm doing right now is I am doing the bail. I'm going to do it to about, might do a little bit longer than 2.5, just because, well, let's see. So I did this bail to 2.5, and it's about the same height. So I'll do the same measurement here to 2.5 centimeters, and then I'll finish off the bail and wrap it around. Okay, so I finished wrapping the bail here. That little piece of white whatever is gonna keep bugging me. I think it's like moving from finger to finger at this point, but just gonna crimp the edges here. And I've already cut and crimped this edge here because it was bothering me as I was wrapping it. I just left it a bit too long. So I'm just gonna flatten it so that the design is nice and flat and set in stone. Well, as much as possible anyway. And then we're going to move the wires here at the front, make sure they're all in line still. Let's kind of bend them out of the way. Make sure they're not crisscross. There we go. Okay, and now I'm going to bend the bail. Again, I like to keep it flat at the back. There we go. Tuck it through the front. Make sure everything is straight. I'm just gonna clamp it down and make it flat here at the front before tucking it in at the top. And because I didn't have so much of a gap at the top of this one, I'm only going to wrap the bail ends here just the one time around. I'm just going to crimp them to make sure they're nice and tight for snipping off the ends, and then making sure they're not sticking up. Okay, so now that the bail has been secured, I might cut this off a little bit more, but it seems to be not catching anything right now. And anyway, with the design, I think I'll be able to just cover it up, which is great. So I'm going to crimp it at the back here so I can secure the stone and set it into the frame. Okay, so now that I've kind of got basic cage here around the stone, I'm just going to make a few more crimps here to kind of give it a bit more style, and then check to make sure that it's all secured as well. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with that shape for the frame. And now we're just going to do a few little swoops and swirls here to finish off the design. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna add another little, well, I'm trying to think. I kind of want to add another little swirl here, but also I kind of like just how it looks by itself like that. Is there anybody on stream right now? Anyone who's watching? If so, say I. No worries, okay. I will have to go with my instinct. My instinct is saying to leave it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna wrap these 3 around. Let's see, maybe I can put it on the top. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'll put this guy on the top and then cut it and squeeze it down to the bottom. And then these 3. I'm gonna do the same. Okay, so what I've decided to do is, because I have so much extra wire here, I'm actually going to cut off the swirl, tuck it in like I did with the one underneath it. So I'm going to just cut it off and then make the swirl large enough to just kind of wrap around this area. And kind of just have everything tucked in quite nice. Cut that a bit shorter. Trying to get like the right angle on it. I don't want to use my other pliers, or else I end up squeezing the front, and I don't want to do that and get like scratches. Okay, I think that's going to be good. I'm going to make this swirl a little bit bigger than the other one that I did earlier. So I'm thinking about making it like about 2 centimeters, maybe just a little over 2. And this should be the last touch, and then after this we'll put the little dangler on at the bottom, and then I might just put another little bead in there, but I might just leave it as it is too, because I think I actually really like how it looks by itself, but we shall see. Okay, so I think I might have to redo the little dangler here just because the loop is a little too tight and it's not really dangling the way I want it to dangle. So I'm just gonna snip the end. There it is. Take off those beads and we'll make one with a bigger loop. We'll just go into, oh, of course I have them right here. Go into my little stash and get a good length piece. That one was actually pretty small. And I'm just going to redo the loop and make it a little bit bigger on the one side. Where it's going to be, let's see, maybe not that big. Just a little bigger. Think that I'll be able to do it? Oh, let me go get that. That's gonna be it. I think I'm pretty happy with how that one turned out. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave that empty. It feels right to me to leave it as is. Okay, so now we're gonna clean it and take a little video of it. And then we'll be done with wire wrapping tonight. This has definitely been the most productive wire wrapping session I've had in months. So thank you to everyone who came and said hi and who has been lurking as well. It really means so much to me that you decided to spend some of your night or whatever time zone you're in with me in my simple little wire wrapping stream tonight. It really means the world to me. I'm gonna just take my little video for the Instagrams. Again, it's always tricky with the little danglers. Okay. Put this out of the way as well. Try and clean my hands up because that's gonna little white thing is the bane of my existence today. Okay. Okie dokie. And there we are. So I'm gonna bring out all 3 of the pendants that we finished today on stream. So we've got 1 charoite dangler. We've got amethyst dangler. And we've got another amethyst symbol pendant there. Bring that into view. Oh. Maybe I'll put it on top like this. That'll probably be a little easier to see. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, so cute. Yeah, I'm really happy with how all these little guys turned out. Thank you to everyone who commented again and said hi. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put us onto their little BRB screen and set up for a little sticky business. So thank you so much for everyone who's helped out so far. Hopefully you stick around for the gameplay. I'll be back in just a little bit. Make sure you take a break as well. Make sure you hydrate, you use the bathroom, stretch, get a little snack for yourself, and we'll be right back in a little bit. hopefully this works. There it is. Just took a quick second to pop up. Alright, we're gonna turn off our background music. And our ambiance. Alright. And because I know that you're listening, Jamie, could you tell me if my sound's okay? Does the sound alright? Alrighty, so let's get into the game. I'm just gonna put my OBS over here so it's not in the way. Move chat over here. Okay, I think that should be good. Yay! Alright, let's get to packing. Angel Dumas says, I just reached 100 followers, but I'm struggling right now and don't know what to stream. It's so boring to show mainstream games everyone else plays, but I'm a bit scared to lose my followers if I change my content. But first, stickers! Well, that was a little stressful. But first, stickers. Stickers will help to save any stress. And we know he likes his games. Oh. Thank you. How's this? Is this a bit better? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Kindly confirmed, sir. I'm gonna read Daisy's message. I got my order and they are so awesome. Cute. I have to say that it was much more fun looking at my uni schedule and working with all those cute stickers. Heck yeah. And she ordered a little guy. My favorite little guy. And then we've got 2 of our wholesome stickers here. Pack it up, baby. And from Julia Klein. Hey, the BG, that's me. I understand that you don't want me to spend money on your stickers, but I want to show my support as a friend. Aw, your creativity deserves recognition, so consider an investment in our friendship. Aw, that's so sweet. So we've got 1 handmade mushy, we've got 1 wholesome foods, and 1 music gives you wings. Perfect. Next, we've got a Taurus and a Games. Put it in there nicely and pack it up. And then we've got 1 potted flowers and 1 wholesome froggies. There we go. And we're set. Time to go to the post office, and there we go. Okay. So now we've got time to print out some of the ones that we're running low on. So we're not really running low on too many, but we should definitely print out some more of these guys. Some more of the games, and I think that's actually pretty good. So let's go back and get some upgrades. Oh yeah, let's see how many slots we have left in our shop right now. So we've got 1 more free slot, so maybe I'll buy the next free slot so I can have more slots for the sticky bean jam. And Jamie, do you have a second to look over? I want you to see just a little guy. Are you looking over? Do you see the little guy? Okie dokie. We'll go back here and get our upgrades. Look at more slots. Dun, da, da. And then we still have 100 coins left over, so we could save them for the next round, which is probably what I'm gonna do. And then we'll take a look at the stickers. What new stickers should we get? So we've got 20 hearts. I obviously want to get one of the witchy things. Potion, round potion. Little guy makes me happy. I'm already thinking about Halloween. Super excited. We're actually getting our Spirit Halloween. It's coming super soon. I'm so excited. I love Spirit Halloween. Not necessarily to buy anything, because I always find it's a little expensive, but just to look around and see all the cool things that they have in there. Oh, that T-Rex is so cute. Oh yeah, that's right. I know one of them wants a dino, but I think there's no dinos that are under 25. Yeah, there aren't. So I guess we'll just save them for the next round and see what we can create. Well, let's create one more sticker for the last slot that we had before the upgrade. What to make, what to make. You know what? Nothing's really coming to my mind right now, so I think I'll just finish the round here, even though maybe I'll print out a little bit more. So indecisive. Let's try and keep everything above 15, maybe. I feel like that's a good number. I gotta get some more alien guys. Okay, everything is 15 or above. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. So let's go back and finish the day. Alright. My favorite part is getting all the XP. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change my thing. Alright, if anyone is in chat and wants to put in their order, do it now. All you have to do is ! order, and then the number of what sticker you want, and then how many. So it'll be 111. We'll order the first sticker 3 times. So go for it. Go, go, go. And as that's happening, I am going to change my game because I forgot to do that. Sticky business. There we go. Finishing stream with some sticky business. There we go. All right. I don't know if that updated properly the category. Let me just try that again. There we go. That should be correct now. Okie dokie. Make sure everything's good. Sorry for the wait here. I'm gonna put chat here. Sorry, I'm just experimenting a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Then we'll open up here. Okay. Wonderful. Next day. Got 4 orders. Hannah Sky says, hello. Now that Alex and me are trading stickers, I remember how much I miss spending time with her. We just stopped when I started high school. Before that, we both loved getting boba together. Do you think you can make some boba themed stickers for us? Yes, I definitely can. That would be so much fun. Okay, make sure they're all in there. Alright, we've got one of these and one of these guys. Here we go. One pride one. Pride and a wholesome foods one. Perfect. Easy peasy. And off with the mail they go. So now let's get some upgrades. And then we've got some more hearts. So we had a request for dinos and a request for boba tea. So let's get one of each. Let's do... oh, the T-Rex. The T-Rex or the Brachiosaurus. Because they're so adorable. It's gotta be T-Rex. And then let's get the boba tea one. Which one is food? Food. Boba tea. Berry boba tea, Earl Grey boba tea, or minty boba tea. My favorite color is this one. I'm gonna have to get that one. This reminds me of H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Chaperone's been stuck in my head for like the past month, it feels like. Let's see, what else can I get? So I've got 70, so let me check. Maybe I can get some more colors. Oh yeah, so this is the colors for like the border around the stickers, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what this is. So let's see. Maybe I'll do... these ones I'll use coins. So let's do... we don't have a nice, like, deeper red. Let's do red. And then we'll buy... I kind of want to know what this is, but I feel like it's way too much for now. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. And let's create. Gotta get the boba tea one in here. And let's see. Ooh, maybe actually, why don't we get some words? Oops, wrong one. Crunchy. Yeah, little piece, relax. Me, you, us, vegan. Thanks. I want like tasty or something like that. Maybe you could do crunchy, such as a weird one, I think. Let's do relax. I feel like relax is an easy one that we could do. Relax. And we'll do a border. Maybe we can make it a little smaller. that, and then make this one just a touch bigger. We'll do the blue background. Well, maybe not blue because it doesn't contrast super well. Cute. Nice, relax. Relax and enjoy boba tea. Delicioso. Maybe I can add like some sparkles in there too, because why not? Some green sparkles or some blue sparkles? Because then it makes it look a little extra fresh. Or white, maybe, and then make them a little. We'll put it. There we go. Ooh, cute. Yeah, it's gotta be on the white paper. What should we call it? Relaxing tea. Yay! Okay, so we've got the tea one, and now we can do the dino one. Trying to figure out what I could put him on. Like another little background, like this guy maybe? Make him smaller. And then back. That's cute. He's so cute. I like the smaller one too. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that design. It's pretty simple, but does the job. Tiny Rex. I'll just keep it on white paper. And now we gotta print them out, so we gotta add them to it. Oh my gosh, they're so small. So let's do we're gonna just do full sheets for them. I really love the color palette for this one. Oh darn, I was like maybe it would be just small enough to fit. Not quite. Okay, we'll save that and print it. I give tons of sheets, create 15 sticker sheets, heck yeah! I'll print out 2 of those. And then let's do the dino ones. This is gonna take forever. How many can I fit? So many little dinos. Okay, I feel like I can get that last one to fit if I can move it up ever so slightly. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. And moment of truth, moment of truth. Oh, so close. This is tedious, but it'll be really good once it's done. It'll be super satisfying to print when they're done. Also, it's kind of giving me like that optical illusion in my eyes right now. With like the design and like the little circles in the space between them. We are almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I definitely think I could fit in like an extra row if I were more precise, but I think this is more than good enough. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, 48. Sheesh. Okay. Do I need to print out any more? Yep, so let's print out some more of our bigger sheets here. Ta-da! Let's do this one. And we gotta do the wholesome foods one. And we'll need more love wins. Okay, and I think that makes everything above 15. Okay, let's look at our shop really quick. Cute! Tiny Rex. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about today. So let's pack it up. We'll do one more round. Let's go. Let's get our XP. Come on. Oh my gosh, are none of them gonna get... none of them gonna finish? Oh man. Yay! We've got one. Okay. I'm gonna make an order. If anyone else wants to make an order, feel free. Just type exclamation mark order and do... There we go! Cute. So I ordered 3 tiny Rexes and 1 pretty bouquet. Quickly, exclamation mark order. And then however many of that number you just type. So like if you want to do 3 ones, you would just type 111. Three little guys. Oh no! You only have a budget of 6 coins. Well, you got an order in, so thank you. Let's do the next day. Oh my gosh, so many orders. Let's go. Okay, so we've got Burned. I think it's short for Bernard. Well, the stickers didn't help. 2 projects failed. Oh no. But here I am buying more stickers to distract myself. I was diagnosed with burnout and am now on sick leave. But I don't feel better. I feel like a failure sometimes. Oh, poor Bernard. We all do experience that for sure. But that's when you know you gotta take a little rest for yourself and give yourself some leniency. That's what you needed the most. Okay, Carlo. Work is a bit easier now, but everything is still new here. Do you think you can add more stickers with cute text on them? That would be awesome. Can do, Carlo. Can do. Hopefully I remember that for our next session. Hey, look at all the little guys. Everybody wants a little guy. Let's go. Max. Hey, I tried a trick with my skateboard and, well, now I'll have to stay in the hospital. Oh no. It's just so boring. I thought it'd be a good idea to order some neat stickers to put on my lake cast. What a great idea. He is a Taurus. He wants 6 Taurus stickers and 1 game sticker. There we go. Mark says, hi there, I just found your shop and stumbled over your dino stickers. Yay! My son loves dinosaurs and I thought he might cheer them up. Oh, yeah. Wait, is he ordering 18 dino stickers? That's a lot of dino stickers. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. He's gonna have dino stickers everywhere. Alex says, my sister Hannah just noticed the stickers on my pinboard. She said something along the lines of how she didn't know I had actual taste. That's so funny. I can't believe that really happened. I just want to be as cool as her. Oh, everyone's cool in their own way. But thank you for your sticker order. Hannah! Speaking of which, hello! Oh my gosh, I can't believe you made a custom stickers for us. Made a custom stickers for us, yeah, okay. I'll get it for my sister Alex's birthday. I'm sure she'll love them. Yay! We've got 7 of the Booba tea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 games. Cute. Then we've got 1 Pride Animals and the new Booba one. And then we've got 3 more Rex and a bouquet. That one's mine! Packing it up for me. And we've got 1 little guy going to Jamie. There we go. We'll put him on some green filling because he's like in the grass. Or a special little guy. There you go. Let's post them. Yippee! That was so great. Okay, I think so we'll just finish this round and be done for today. Today is such a great stream. We've been streaming for just over 4 hours, which I definitely think is one of my records, which is great. So let's just go and okay, what did they want me to do? I already forgot. Animal stickers. Oh, right. Cute text, right? I think it was the cute text. I think it was cute text, and we'll also do cute text and mushrooms. So we didn't get too many hearts from the last round, unfortunately. Let's see if there's any. No, we cannot get any more, so let's invest in some more colors. Okay, I left this line. Oh, that one's for her. It's silly me. Silly me. Need ones for coins. Oh, maybe we could get a fun piece of paper. Let's do shiny shimmer. And we'll save the rest of our coins for now. Maybe we can make some relaxing mushrooms for that one with the cute text plus mushrooms. I feel like that could be cute. Let's do some more tiny ones. Flipperoo. Maybe we can put it in a circle. And let's make it gotta make it like perfectly around. Okay, and let's pick the right color. Oh yeah, we can change the color of the text too. Let's make it green on the blue. I feel like that's kind of nice. And then we'll make the border white. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I could make it smaller. I'm so silly. I thought I couldn't. Well, now I know better. That's cute. Can I can't change the border color because I haven't bought any yet. Makes sense. So let's just do that nice cute little mushy relax. A relaxed mushy. Oh my gosh, on the shiny shimmer. Look at that. That's so cute. Perfect. So now we gotta print out our shiny shimmer relaxed mushy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I want these in real life now. I love seeing that shimmer effect. That was definitely one of the best purchases I've done so far, besides purchasing that goblin. Just a little guy. I am the goblin, and he is me. Yippee! I've printed 500 stickers! Heck yes! Okay. I think that's all we created, so let's just print more of the ones that are under 15. I feel like I gotta print more of them because we've been getting some pretty big orders. But it could just be the ones that are smaller, I think. Try not to over create, but I want to make lots. Okay, we're almost out of coins. Yep, so we're all over 15. So I think that should be good. Okay. And I think that's it for today. So that's the end of the round. Oh, the little guy's so close to upgrading. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yay. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so satisfying. Oh my gosh. Nice. Okay. So I think if you want to do another order, you can. If not, that's totally okay, because the next time I fulfill these orders, it's going to be on the next stream. And here we go. So if anyone is here and they want to put it in order, feel free to go ahead. If not, no worries whatsoever. Oh, you missed it. Next time, next time. All right. So the game has saved, so that means that it is time for quitting. I never remember how to do it. How the heck do I do it? I might just have to exit out. Well, we will go and just say goodbye for now. Thank you so much to everyone who joined me today. Thank you, Wiffle Possum. Thank you, Honey Chew. Thank you for the follows, new follows as well. So thank you. That is, it's hard for me to read the text here. Let me just zoom in. Mads Soist, I think is the name. Thank you so much for the follow today. I really appreciate everyone popping in, saying hi. Thank you so much, Jamie, for coming in and putting in your orders. It really means the world to me. I am so grateful for the stream and the productiveness. We completed 3 pendants. We played a few rounds of sticky business, so it's a pretty good stream. I'm pretty happy with that. So we'll just sign off for now. Thank you again. Have a great time zone wherever you are. Bye for now. Bye-bye. Bye.